Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Today is Sleepy Boring Objects time, or Monday's Sleepy Boring Objects. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. Thank you for listening. Thank you for joining me. My website is jasonnewland.com. It's basically my podcast is on my website. So if you want to listen to the latest recordings, just go to jasonnewland.com. Also, I have playlists. I've just been updating it today, actually, where I've got all the playlists of all the different podcasts, still add in some stuff, but it's broken down into 50 recordings per playlist. So it just makes it a little bit easier, and you can, once you get them on there, you can listen, you can stream, you can download to your phone or to your tablet or your laptop, whatever, listen to it later. And so everything's on there. I've got a YouTube channel, it's at Jason Newland. My Facebook group is Jason Newland's Boring Group. The link's on the website as well. You can leave me a review if you'd like to. Why is there nothing in the reviews? That's weird. I've only literally got one review on my website. So I think if you add a new review, you can add a review. There's actually a write review link on the website as well. There's also a PayPal link. There's a YouTube link, etc. Things like that. There's also a link for the background music information, just so you can see that information. So the background music is, for those recordings that have background music, Deep Relaxation from Kevin MacLeod at incompetech.com. The details are on there with the license under the Creative Commons, so it's free to use. Also, I do 6 versions of each recording. The normal length recording without music, 5 and 10 hours without music, and then the normal length recording with background music, and 5 and 10 hours with background music. So it gives you lots to choose from. Just makes it a little bit, I don't know, I think it's nice to have choice. So what should I talk about? That's the question. What's the latest first? What's my latest? Well, the latest is I've got a dentist appointment tomorrow. Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that, of course. My bus pass has been accepted, so that's good, eventually. So I had to get another letter. You know, I actually applied for my bus pass 12th of September because it ran out at the end of September. So, I was trying to do it a bit ahead. Normally takes about a week to come through. The letter took nearly 3 months. When I got a letter I did get a letter. It took about 7-8 weeks, which it was the wrong letter. So I had to ask them for another one, and I finally got it. Was it Friday? Yeah, Friday just gone, because it's now Monday. So yeah, got it Friday, and I just sent it through today, and they've accepted it. So should have my bus pass within about a week or so. Blimey, that's a kerfuffle. 3 months. Over 3 months to get a letter for my bus pass. Bleemy, blimey, blow me. No, not blow me. Bleemy, blimey. Ooh. So that's it. Other news on the horizon. There's the Usyk Tyson fight coming up on Saturday, so I'm looking forward to that. Not loving the lights coming on and off, the short days. It just the days just. I mean, literally, it's only 14 minutes past 4. And, I mean, it's not pitch black outside, but it's dark. It's now getting dark, you know, like probably another 20 minutes and it'll be dark, completely dark out there. It's too early. It's too early. But mind you, we've only got another week or so and it'll be the shortest day of the year and then it'll start to get lighter again. The other thing is I'm working on the Christmas tree outside, so I've been adding bits. I've got some more lights today. I'm just getting cheap little bits and bobs. So far I've added baubles, but unfortunately they're blue, different kinds of shades of blue, but it's not very bright. And then I added some white tinsel. I think they've got reindeers on them. And then today I added some lights around them, but I can't reach very high. It's a very, very high tree, and this one, it works from a solar panel. I'm hoping that it's going to be working. But I don't know, because I turned it on and there was no lights come on. So I don't know if it has to charge or what. I might not have even set it up correctly. And then tomorrow, I want to try and get just some really cheap little bits and bobs. So hopefully some more colourful baubles, maybe some more tinsel and some snow spray. Like that's not going to harm the tree, you know, because it's a real tree and it's outside. But some kind of spray that doesn't affect the tree, you know, negatively. If there is such a thing. If there isn't, then I won't do it. And I do have a thing coming, which is like a plaque, like a wooden plaque thing. It's not really very big, I don't think, but it's got the words Luke on it, or the name Luke, which is why I'm decorating the tree to start with. Yeah, so really between now, because now 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, between now and Christmas, I'm just going to add little bits as I can. I'd like to also decorate the hedge as well. Maybe even put some bits in the front door. I don't know, I'm not sure. But I'm not decorating my flat. But it's this, because really, it's, as I say, it's for my friend. I always wanted to do something because I couldn't do it last year. It was too soon. Because, you know, he left 24th of November. It says literally a month before Christmas, and I couldn't. I did think about it, like, oh, it'd be good to do something, because that was his tree. He planted that tree out the front. But last year wasn't the right time, so, and it doesn't look tidy. It's the messiest Christmas tree on the planet, but it's fine because it's my version. Because it'd make him laugh at how messy it is and how disjointed and chaotic the tree is. But he'd laugh at it, so that's cool. Anyway, so I'm going to do... I kind of would like to do maybe a Christmassy edition of the not Let Me Board You Sleep, although it is that, but the Sleepy Boring Objects. So a Christmassy version. Now, I don't know if I've done any if I've talked about Christmas before, but I'm going to talk about Christmas now. So I'm just going to talk about Christmases from the past. So now get yourself nice and relaxed. I'm trying to think, my very first Christmas that I remember, because no doubtly I had Christmases, that I don't remember because I was a baby and whatever, but the first Christmas that I remember would be in the children's home. And they had a Christmas tree, and they were nuns, that run it, so I guess they would be celebrating Christmas. They had a Christmas tree, I remember that. That's all I remember. I genuinely don't remember anything else other than there was a Christmas tree. And then I think, again, I'm not sure. I kind of vaguely remember that. The next Christmas that I can remember, I don't remember Christmas really until we were living in the house that I lived in from the age of 9 till about 15. So those Christmases, 7, 8, I can't remember those Christmases really. But I do, but I don't remember specific Christmases necessarily after that age either. So between 9 and 15. It's a little bit of a blur because all the Christmases are kind of similar, but in a good way, because we had good Christmases. It was lovely. It was very, very happy household on Christmas Day. And I'm just trying to think, some of my memories of Christmas, getting my bike. So I got a racer for Christmas. The weird thing about it is I was actually dreaming of getting a racer. I wanted one so bad because I had a paper round and it just wasn't, I was walking around in the rain and getting, in the bad weather, and I just thought if I had a racer I could get it done so much quicker. So I must have been probably 12, maybe 13. It might have been 13, maybe 12, maybe 82 Christmas that I got my racer. And I remember I used to go into, because the shop I used to deliver the newsagents that I used to deliver newspapers for was next door to a bike shop. So I used to gaze lovingly into the windows of the bikes. And on this one occasion I actually went in because it was raining outside, so I thought I'll go in and pretend to look at the bikes just to keep stop from getting wet. It's one of those occasions where everyone turned up at the same time to collect their newspapers, because I had an evening paper round. I feel so nostalgic for it, it's weird. I know there was a time I had a morning paper round and an evening paper round. I wish I still did. It was a good job having a newspaper around. It was a good job, that was. Probably my favourite job ever. A little bit wet sometimes. A little bit cold sometimes. Anyway, this is one of those occasions where all the kids turned up at the same time, so the shop was full of kids waiting to get their papers. And I was standing outside, so I thought, oh no, I'll go into the bike shop, pretend to pretend to be a paying customer. And I see this bike near the front, so they used to fix bikes as well as sell them, and it had a label on, and I looked at the label and it was my name and my address with a bought sign, purchase sign or sold sign, whatever it was. They all mean the same thing, don't they? And I went home. Well, I did the paper round first. Then I went home. And I thought, I wonder if that was for me. I wonder if that bike was for me. For Christmas. Because this was probably only like a week or two before Christmas itself. And I thought, that might be for me. And it's obvious it was for me, because there was no one else with my name. Well, the chances someone else, there was no one else with my name in my house. I was the only one. I was the only Juicy JJ in my particular house. I don't think there's anyone with my actual name within the area either, but there might have been. I didn't know everybody. There was definitely no one else in my house that I'd met that had the same name as me. And what's the chances of there being somebody with exactly the same name living in exactly the same address? It's unlikely, isn't it, that it'd be a different person. However, I remember laying in bed thinking, I wonder if it's for me. And there was this sense of disbelief that maybe, maybe it wasn't mine. And that's strange, even though it clearly had my name and my address on there. And at that point, I could read, pretty much. But I still had that sense of disbelief over whether or not it was true. Weird. It's kind of strange, because I wanted it so much. I don't know if I might have thought that perhaps I'd seen what I wanted to see, but it wasn't really there. Or I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure how much I trusted my own mind back then, to be honest. That was a period when I used to think I was a werewolf. And I could control the weather. So, I wasn't always 100% convinced that what I saw was necessarily real. Maybe I just had an imagination. And even leading up to Christmas Day, like Christmas morning, until I saw it underneath the Christmas tree, and it was wrapped up. It's very hard to wrap a bike up without letting everyone know what it is. But it was the best present. The best present I ever had was that it was a racer, and I was so happy to have it. And I had, it was blue, and it had, I think I got, there used to be a thing, what was it called? Dynamo lights, where basically when you pedalled, the lights would come on, but I think they wouldn't stay on when you stopped pedalling. So when you stopped in traffic lights, the car in front of you might not see you, or the car behind you might not see you. So they probably weren't a great idea, but that was the thing back then. And I just was so happy to get my bike. I just couldn't wait to get out there, meet up with my friend and crash it. You know, just to christen it. And we actually did that. We crashed into each other. That's very weird. How? I mean, literally, we was on a really big bit of, well, a fair bit of land. No one else around, and we were just riding towards each other. And we weren't jousting, which sounds weird, but we weren't jousting. We weren't we weren't playing chicken, like heading directly towards each other and not moving and letting the other person swerve. We weren't doing that. We technically, we were just riding up and down. And that was it. And he was going one way, I was going the other way, then we turned around. And we head on collision. It wasn't, I didn't enjoy it. I really didn't. But I enjoyed having that bike. Oh. Apart from when it came to hills. I didn't like hills. When I'd be riding that bike on a hill, literally, I used to have a little tune. The hills are alive with the sound of panting. It was hard work. Grunting. I couldn't do it. Even when I was super fit back then. Hey, Vinny. Calm yourself down. We don't want any of that silliness. Do we? No, we don't. No, we don't. Why are you being like that? Hey? He gets so growly at me sometimes. I don't know why. Because you do love your daddy, don't you? Slightly. Yeah. I'm trying to think what other... I've got these little memories of Christmas. There's one where I was sitting in a chair reading one of my books, because I used to get books for Christmas and birthdays. So I was definitely a bit of a bookworm back then. And at the time, I was getting books on astronomy. I pretended I was into astronomy once. And from then on, everyone just decided that that's what they were going to get me. Anything space-related. You know, it's like, I don't like astronomy, but I think I was more interested in space ships and UFOs, and I don't care what the government want to do. We're going to rename it now. We're going to give it a different name. No. Everyone's going to call it UFOs till the end of time. That's what we know it as. Start giving it USA or not USA, UBA or ABU or something. It's like something phenomena. Unidentified airborne phenomena, something like that. UAP. Something. It's like, what's wrong with UFO? Unidentified flying object. Which is what it is. What's wrong with that? There's always a reason why the governments do stuff like that. I'm not quite sure why, but they know the reason. I don't. Of course, there might be no reason at all. Wonder what the latest is. Is anybody that listens to this? Has anybody been seeing drones or weird things in the sky? Because I've started looking and I'm wondering. I saw something the other day and I called my neighbour to come out. I was so a bit freaked out, and it's like pointing, and she said, "It's the moon. It's the moon, Jason. Seek help." But I was just like, I keep seeing things that are flashing in the sky, and I just assume it's a plane. But they don't all flash at have the same kind of flashes, or the same colours, and some are much higher than others. And I just don't know what I'm Like there's one over there now, and to me it looks like a plane. But it might not be. I don't know. I am on a kind of flight path though, I think, leading to London or something. So yeah, I think this is a place where planes go over. Not directly over. It's where the Air Force go directly over. Oh, we had a parade. Was it parade? It was it Double D Day or DD EE Day, D Day? Because you have different ones, don't you? VE Day, D Day, the King's birthday, different things like that, where there's like an air display from the Royal Air Force, and they come across here heading towards London from whatever airbase is. I don't know where the airbase is, and they're really low flying, not just planes, but helicopters as well. You know, those huge double helicopter things, and I mean they're the size of houses, aren't they? Absolutely massive things. And the planes, they look like they're almost just above the trees. And I'm sure they're not. I mean, they are above the trees. Otherwise, that would be on the news, I guess. But they look like they're only just like a couple of inches. But they're just so big. That's why they look so close, I think. But I just have this memory of sitting in a chair, reading an astronomy book, just feeling relaxed, not having one sense of understanding of what I was reading. It just seemed like it was good stuff to put in my head, but I don't know how much of it I was actually comprehending. I'll be honest, I don't. You were talking about like wormholes and black holes and all things like that, and I was like, oh, this is good. I didn't know. I really didn't know. It was like, had some nice pictures. I love the smell. I still do. Love the smell of books. There's a different smell for books that have images as well. It's a different kind of inky smell. So, I'm trying to think of some other... Oh, we used to... I think on Christmas, sometimes when the table was cleared for lunch, we would maybe play Monopoly or Cluedo. I think there's some irony in that one, but we used to play Monopoly, and for me, Monopoly is a little bit like a relationship. There's a great, there's a lot of enthusiasm at the start, and it just seems to drag a little bit. It seems to go on a bit. It's like, when is this going to end? This game is lasting forever. It's been half an hour. Yeah, but it's still a long time. I'm only 3. You're not 3, you're 13. But you know what I mean. No. Always arguing. Me and my brothers always arguing about nothing, really. Everyone cheated. I don't think one person didn't cheat, apart from me. Although I might have done. Yeah, I might have done. I can't remember. I don't think I did. But I might have just lied to myself for so many years that I believe it. But I think I did. I don't think I cheated. But it was a bit pointless. The whole thing was just... The idea, really, of dice. And I don't know why some people call it die. It's dice. Why? I don't know where. Maybe dice comes from the word die. But anyway, dice. It just... There's no skill, is there? Really? in something that you use dice for. I mean, you could say, well, there's skill in what decision you make. There's skill in what property you buy. Because there's gambling involved in that, and it's a strategic planning ahead. And okay, fair enough. But for me, it just, I don't know. It was fun to start with, but once the alcohol started to wear off, it just lost its interest for me. You're only 5. I know. What other things was there that I used to do Christmas? There was, to have the dinner, used to watch Top of the Pops, I think. I tell you, it was weird. It was a really weird thing, and my dad did this. It's something he did. We had all the Bond movies on tape. So come like 1984, all the old James Bond movies we had on videotape. Because he'd record them or he'd bought them or whatever. So, for example, Dr. No. It was on videotape. It was in the cupboard or in the drawer underneath the TV. But if Dr. No was on TV on Christmas Day, or any other time of the year, to be fair, he'd watch it. Why watch something if it's on video? Watch it on video another time. Why watch it? Why? There's other stuff to watch. Nope. I mean, those are the days when we were the remote control. The kids were the remote control, so we didn't really... You couldn't because now, if he falls asleep... I'm talking like a few years ago, not now, but you could just turn that. If you're in a room with someone that's fallen asleep, you turn the channel over, don't you, when they're asleep, and then, especially if they've been drinking, and they might not notice. It's like, oh, where's Dr. No? It's finished. It's finished now. It's Nanny McPhee. But it was only on for an hour. I said, yeah, I know. They showed the abridged version, the best of. They got rid of all the misogynistic parts. Ooh! Ugh. So yeah, I trying to think of other things that I did at Christmas. I think Christmas time, as a paper round person, I used to get tips leading up to Christmas, so that was cool. Used to help to put the Christmas decorations up, so we'd have a tree, and because we had 2 rooms. It was like 2 rooms knocked into one, which was the living room. So it was basically a dining room and living room, like front room, sitting room, whatever you want to call it, where we used to sit, watch TV and stuff. But there was also the living room, dining area, that also had a piano in there, like one of those ones that go against the wall. It wasn't like a big... That wouldn't have even been enough room in there for one of those big grand pianos, but it was one that went against the wall, and there was doors. You could leave out that door as well, outside doors, so you could leave through there. So there's 2 different doors that you could use. You could you could use one door to get into the living room, the other door to get into the dining room, but it's the same room because it got knocked through. My dad knocked it through in, I don't know, 1980 probably. And then further up there was a little toilet on the right, and then there was a bathroom not a bathroom, another little dining room. Then there was a kitchen. See, when we moved in, there was 3 toilets and a bathroom. There was upstairs toilet next to the bathroom that also had a toilet in. Then there was downstairs toilet, and there was an outside toilet. So there's actually 4 toilets in the building. Bearing in mind there was, how many of them? 4. There was 6 of us living there, so it's handy to have those toilets. The outside toilet wasn't really used very often, and I mean that was probably originally there. That was probably the original toilet, you know. And then the outside toilet that area got converted into a little bit of, so we could eat. It was for we got extended, so the toilet got taken out and it was extended into a little dining area, so like a table, and we could sit around and eat there. So it meant there was 3 different places that we could eat. We could eat there, we could eat in the dining room, which was next to the kitchen, and then there was another dining room which was next to the living room. So all kind of, I mean, the one in the dining room in the living room, or next to the living room, in the double room, whatever, that was really just for special occasions. Not even on Sundays necessarily, sometimes, but generally special occasions like Easter, Christmas, maybe birthdays, things like that. And the rest of the time, I think we'd generally just eat in the other dining room. We had a little TV in there as well, so we'd watch some light TV. So my dad would probably get some videos, so we'd watch Death Wish 2 or something while we were eating our dinner. So that was good. And what else? But I'm just trying to think for Christmas. Or what I do remember, and I realise I could have had that had I got married. Well, not even got married, but had I had created my own family, or I say created, but built a family with someone, so that I ended up with kids, maybe, and then maybe grandkids, and then by now, blimey, even great grandkids. It's crazy, isn't it? I could have great grandkids by now. No. Could I? So if I'd have had a kid at 18, so when they were 18, what would I be? 32? No, wait a minute. 18. Wow, it's not even 40, is it? So it's 40 take away 4. So it's 36 plus 9 divided by 3. So it'd be like 27. No, 18 plus 18. What are you doing? What are you doing? 36 plus another 18. So 36, 46, 56. Take away 2. 54. So I could literally, not only could I have a kid, not only of 18 years old, I could have that kid, could have had a kid who'd now be 18 years old. And that kid could also have a kid if they had a kid at 16, 17 or whatever. So I could be a great-great-grandfather. Now, think all those presents. That's what I'm trying to say. All those presents. So if I'd have had like 4 kids, then each of one of those had 4 kids. And then each one of those had 4 kids. I know it's not generally going to be the way it is, but that's a lot of presents. how cool would that be? I'm just thinking of birthdays and Christmases. I mean, the downside is you've got to buy them presents, I suppose. But imagine just knowing that I'm never going to wake up on Christmas morning and have loads of presents to open. This is probably never going to happen again. And I kind of like it too. Just to experience it again, how it used to be. And I realised, I was a kid back then, and I'm in control of what I did with my life. I could have gotten married a couple of times over the years, and I could have done all that stuff, but I wasn't able to. And I just, can you imagine how cool that would be? And I know some people say, yeah, it's not about receiving, it's about giving. I said, no, it's not. Not Christmas. It's about receiving. It's always been about receiving. It's about the presents you get, not what you give. Oh no, but I like to watch my kids open their presents. No, I want to watch my presents being opened by me. I want to look at I want to watch them open their presents. I know what's in their presents. I bought them. I want to see their faces when I open a present. I've seen their faces before. I saw them last year and the year before that. It's the same face, same expression as last year. Just now he's got a beard. I don't know. That was a weird. It's not. I imagine my son would be just very hairy by the time he got to 12. I don't know why. It's all about me. Give me the presents, baby. But don't you want to watch how I put... No. I don't think I've ever watched anyone open their presents before, ever. Unless it's like for a birthday. But if it's at the same time, if I'm opening my presents at the same time as everyone else's, I'm zoomed into what I'm doing. The problem is, so if in the past when I've gone to my dad's, I'll be the one with the least amount of presents. Even though I've bought everyone else a present, I'll be the one with the least amount of presents. And I know it sounds like I'm being a sad old moany moan. But it just gets a little bit, I'd like to get lots of presents. Because I'm a child, I guess. I'm a child. I want lots of presents. That's all I want. How is this a boring recording about boring objects if all you're doing is talking about what you want? I don't know. I'm trying to think what other memories I have. I remember my stepmom telling me, you really should watch your brothers unwrap their presents. I said, why? I said, so you can see how much happiness they're getting from opening them. And I said, firstly, I don't want them to be happy. Secondly, I don't care. And I'm only interested in my own presents. Apparently that's not the right thing. It's not the Christmas spirit, I was told. Don't want them to be happy. I didn't get on with my brothers, to be fair, not really. I'm joking. I never said that as a joke. God, yeah, Christmas was cool. It was pretty much one of the only times in the entire year when all of us got on. There was a truce. Do you remember that video, Pipes of Peace by Paul McCartney? And basically they're in the trenches, the Germans and the English, and is it Christmas Day? And they all come out of the trenches to play football. They take a break from hating each other to play football. And I light a candle to my love. Do 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 do. And there's a little bit like that on Christmas morning with me and my brothers. There was a truce, predominantly for the duration of opening the presents. We try to keep it going throughout lunch. It wasn't always easy, but we tried, and it didn't always last throughout the whole day. But I think because we were quite different ages, we could go off and do our own things. Mind you, I remember, what was I, 9, 10, 8, 9, 10, 10, yeah, probably 9 or 10. And I remember my dad shouting up to me, because I was in the garden, and I was in bed, in my bedroom. I was reading, and he was in the garden. It was the height of the summer, and he's saying, "Come outside and play. Come outside and get some sun." It's like, why? Come and spend some time with your family. You're always here. You're always here. What do you mean, come and spend time with you? I need a break. I'm up here for a reason. I don't want to spend time with you people. It's bad enough I got to live with you. I got to eat with you. I got to use the same toilet as you. It's, perhaps I had a wrong attitude. I don't know. Maybe. But I like my own space, and I like to read. And if I went outside, I did like, as long as I was left alone, but it wasn't particularly peaceful. It was like the arguments would inevitably start between my brothers and me. Quite often it'd be between either be my oldest brother and my middle brother, or my middle brother and me. My oldest brother and me, there was 4 years difference, and there wasn't really an issue. He was pretty much an adult when I was a kid. And then my youngest brother was 8 years younger than me. So other than just being a bit annoying at times, there was no issue there. He was a kid. He was a little kid, so there was no real major thing. So it's kind of one of those weird. I got on fairly well with my oldest brother sometimes, and I suppose I kind of wanted to be a bit like him. And generally during that period, he wasn't a huge problem to me, although he, like all brothers, he got me in trouble a few times. It definitely seemed to be one big magic trick going on, where the distraction technique, if you've heard of this, if you've got brothers or siblings, the distraction get in trouble technique. So we all knew each other's weaknesses, and we all knew what things would grab the parents' attention and put the spotlight on us. Oh yeah, so we all knew the right thing to say or the wrong thing to say. That would then, it was like a big spotlight would come down on us, and we would be the centre of attention in a way that none of us wanted to be. Now, there was one occasion, I don't know why my brother did this, it's my oldest brother. I must have said something that annoyed him. I must have done. Either something that annoyed him, or he didn't want the attention on him. He'd done something that he wanted to be distracted from, or from the the parents to be distracted, looking away from him. I don't know what he would have done. Probably nothing particularly interesting, but anyway, we were sitting in that toilet part where we ate. That used to be the toilet, outside toilet, and it had been extended, and it was like a little place we used to eat. And my oldest brother And I don't know why he said it. I think there was like a bit of ribbing, a bit of like arguing going on. And maybe I might have said something that I shouldn't have said. And my brother said, "So how's your maths going then? How's your maths lessons at school?" And I said something like, "Mind your own business. What's it got to do with you, you silly sausage," or whatever. And guess what was now the focus? Guess where the spotlight was? Wasn't on my brother. Wasn't on my other brother. Wasn't on my other brother. It wasn't on the cooker. It wasn't on the St. Bernard dog, though we don't feel we had that yet. It wasn't on the Christmas tree, because it wasn't out yet, because it was probably in the summer. It was on me. That's what I'm trying to say. It was on me. And everyone in the world disappeared, and it's just my dad looking at me. "What about your maths homework?" And it was weird because my dad went into tantrum mode. It's very, very unusual. I didn't really understand what he was doing or why he was getting so emotional. So I went upstairs, got my maths homework or my maths book, and he was checking through it and finding loads of mistakes. Now, bearing in mind, I was in the dunces class for maths, which would now be called special needs. In them days, it wasn't called that in the early 80s. It wasn't officially called the dunces class, but that's what everyone called it. But I'm not sure if my dad was aware of that I was in that. And you might think, well, what do you mean you was in it? Well, what they did after the first term of high school, or maybe the second term of high school, doing maths, they removed me from the class. And I went, what's he doing? Oh, he's found something he's interested in. They removed me from the classroom. They literally came in, a teacher, removed me. And they were walking around removing people from the class, from the different classes, and put us into this room. A big room, had toys in, had all kinds of stuff in it. And they left us in there for like 2 hours on our own. This was in the first year. And none of us knew why we was in there. I mean, I think we was all quite disruptive. However, it wasn't going to help by just sticking us out of the way. Vinny, you can make all the noise you want, but I'm doing a recording, so calm down, please. Just be nice and quiet, and then we're going to go out for a little bit. In a minute. And keeps waking me up at night, early hours of the morning. He's standing over me. Seriously, and then I get up, and he doesn't want to do anything. He doesn't need a toilet, doesn't even want any food. He's just literally staring at me and poking me to get me up. Don't bark, please, Vinny. I know it's a door slammer. I can't do anything about that. I don't know how to close a door quietly. It's complicated. And what was I going to say? So I don't know if my dad was aware that I was in the special class. You'd think that they'd tell the parents, wouldn't you? And for me, it was quite a good thing because I got to meet a bunch of kids that I wouldn't have known otherwise, and became friends with them. And they were the most unruly kids in my year. So they were really, naughty. I was with the naughty. Stop it. Noisy neighbour outside. Bless her. So I got to make new friends, got to meet kids, and so it wasn't a terrible thing for me to be in that class. Or it wasn't really a class, it was just a kind of taken out of class. And that went on for, I think, most of the year. And we used to have fake weddings and all kinds of stuff in there, just left to do whatever we wanted. And then I think in the second year they just disbanded it. And then we went back into the normal classes again for maths and whatever other lessons. And yeah, it was weird. It was just very strange. Nothing was really explained. I don't know if they were going to try and put together some kind of special tutorials or something, but we were literally just left to do whatever we wanted. Now, I don't know if that was supposed to happen. There might have been a teacher that was supposed to be there and they just left us. I don't know. Really don't know. Occasionally there'd be a teacher would come in and sit there and just read a magazine or something like that. But so I didn't really learn anything in maths. I'm sure I must have learnt something. I might have learnt something because I was sitting in the maths lessons multiple times a week for years. But I don't remember really. I didn't. My maths wasn't great, and I never did an exam in it. Not that. I think I did a City and Guilds in maths, so I wasn't able to do an O level. I wasn't able to do CSE. City and Guilds was the equivalent of a welding course, like City and Guilds was generally for people in the building industry at that time. It's like if you learn to do bricklaying, and you get City and Guilds, and it was the first step to maybe part of the apprenticeship that you're on. But maths was very basic, and I still failed that. I didn't pass one exam at school. This is supposed to be about Christmas, not maths. I know. I didn't know. So Christmas, I haven't got a huge amount of memories. There was a Christmas when I was working in a pub, and it was weird because I went into the pub, and I don't know why I even got that job. I had a perfectly good job in the factory. I just didn't like the shifts. The getting up really early destroyed me. Ironic because now I get up really early, but I didn't like getting up early. I could do the late shifts easy. Going in at 2 till 10, easy. 6 till 10, 6 till 2, no thank you. Even 10 till 6, night shift, I could do that. Just didn't like the mornings. So I left that job. This was the job I had in the factory, and I went and got a job in a pub. And it was weird because it was connected to a nice hotel, like a quite well-regarded hotel in town. It wasn't like top of the range, but it was an okay hotel. But the pub, it had its own bar, which was nice, but the pub on the corner, which was also connected to it, was a proper dive. It was one of the roughest pubs in town, which is weird. And I ended up getting a bar job there. And on Christmas Day, because I had to work all through Christmas up to Christmas Eve, and then I got New Year's Day off, so I didn't get to eat with my family because my nan and granddad, my nan invited me around to have dinner there. My dad was going to be there, my granddad. So we were going to have Christmas dinner. I couldn't go Christmas Day, but I was invited for New Year's Day, and that was going to be my Christmas dinner, really. Christmas Day, so I worked Christmas Eve, went in Christmas Day. I was the first one in, so I'm cleaning out all the pipes, tidying the bar up, getting the place ready. I open the doors, and the bunch of lads come in, regulars actually, they come in, and they basically go haywire, start helping themselves to drinks, because I'm there on my own, and I think I might have opened because I think it's quite normal to open the doors a little bit early, so people, especially in the winter, so people can come in and say, we'll get you a drink, you have to wait a little while, we'll get you a drink. Maybe I was allowed to give them a cup of coffee or something for the first half hour, I'm not sure, because it was a restaurant. So they come in and they start causing havoc. They were leaning over the bar, helping themselves to drinks, and I'm calling they were chucking stuff around. And there was probably about 10, 15 of them, 100 of them. There was thousands of them. I'm calling the manager. Would he come out? Nope. He hid in his office. He wouldn't come and help. Wouldn't do anything. And neither did I. I just stood back. Just said, do what you want. I said, look, if you're not going to do anything, I called the police and just waited. And the bar manager came out when the police were there. In fact, when I said the police were coming, everyone scarpered anyway. And the bar manager, he was actually the manager of the hotel. But he was very hands-on with the bar. He liked to be involved, with what's going on. He would not come out. And if he had done, they would have stopped. If he had said, "Oi, stop it," they would have stopped. But it was me. They didn't listen to me. They didn't care. And because I wasn't even going to attempt to stop them, what can you do against 10,000 people all deciding they want to help themselves to a drink? I only weighed like 9 stone at the time. It's like, I was little. I was 3 foot tall. Had to wear heavy boots so I didn't get blown away. In fact, when I used to hold a helium balloon, it actually kept me on the ground. I was that light that helium worked opposite with me. Actually made me heavier. That doesn't even make sense. So that was a weird Christmas. And I got, they accused me of stealing because the tills were short. And I kept trying to explain to them, look, I might well have, I might be the reason why the tills are short. No, I didn't say that, because that wouldn't have been a very good defence, would it? I said, no, actually, even I know that if I was going to steal, I would put in the amount that I was putting into the till. So if I was going to charge someone £10, I'd only put £5 in the till. That's how much I would put in, because that's when you had to type in. It's the old tills that weren't. They didn't have a little thing that you had to wind or anything, but you didn't need an electric pylon to get lightning in order for it to work. It wasn't that old. But it really, the customer wouldn't be able to see what I was doing. So I could have put £5 in and kept 5 for myself. But if I was going to do that, I wouldn't put £10 into the register, because I know it'd be down by 5. Even I knew that, and my maths ability was not high. They thought I was doing that. So, and for some reason, I don't know why they decided that I was responsible. So I had to have extra training on New Year's Day, and I said no. I'm going to my nanny's on Christmas, no New Year's for my Christmas dinner, but on New Year's because I missed Christmas dinner because I was here with you. And they said, if you don't come back, don't bother coming back. Yeah, if you don't turn up tomorrow, don't come back. So I didn't. The next thing I know, they're telling everyone that I got sacked for stealing. Firstly, I didn't get sacked. I'd left. Secondly, I didn't get sacked for stealing because I did admit to it. No, not because I didn't do it. That's it, because I didn't do it. Yeah, that's right. What other Christmases? There was a weird Christmas actually when I was at the chip shop, and for some reason, I don't know why, and it would have been 1987, Christmas 87, my first Christmas on my own, completely on my own. And for some reason, I didn't go around my nan's, didn't see my dad. I don't know why. I'm not sure why. I don't remember. So I was on my own Christmas Day, and I was just drinking and just hanging around outside. There was nothing to do. And one of the customers from the chip shop, one of the regulars, invited me back to have Christmas dinner with them. It's a bit strange, isn't it? But hey, so I did that. I think I annoyed everyone, but it was lovely. I never saw them again. It's weird. It's almost like I frightened them off. That's the only time I ever had Christmas dinner anywhere else but with, or either on my own or with family, you know. I've never had Christmas dinner with strangers before. I'm trying to think of any other Christmas memories. Christmas memories. I don't necessarily remember. There must have been something that happened once. At least once. The first Christmas here, I remember that when it was 2015. I had Andre, and I wrapped up loads of different bits and bobs, cans of Coke, treats for Andre, and just I was sitting on the floor, had all these little things wrapped up, and I was filming, unwrapping them, and Andre getting excited because there was treats and there was all kinds of stuff for him. So that was cool. That's probably the last time I actually celebrated Christmas. I had a tree as well that year inside. I've not done that this year. Not done that any year since, I don't think. Or have I? I might have done, but I can't remember. I think that was a one-off. And yeah, that was cool. I liked that. That was nice. Other than that, I generally don't really celebrate Christmas because I'm on my own generally, and I just don't. Yeah, I'm on my own all the time, really, but I don't really celebrate. I mean, there was one Christmas, 2006, where I had a girlfriend and I celebrated Christmas. I was living in the community, the Buddhist community, so I had Christmas there, and I had an argument with someone that I lived with, who I was very good, close friends with, but we had Christmas, and then the next day, he started moaning. So he was all happy all the way through Christmas Day. I mean, we're Buddhists, so we weren't really celebrating Christmas, but we still having a good time and it was a nice day. So spend the whole day together, laughing and whatever, and everything was really good. And then the next day, he's moaning because no one vacuumed the carpet on the stairs before Christmas. Now, I wasn't bothered that he was annoyed with that. Well, first of all, if you need it vacuumed, just do it. You know, it's like a tooth. But the fact that he was like, that no one else had done it, well, why didn't you do it? But that was that. But the thing that annoyed me is that he kept it in. So he was bothered about this leading up to Christmas. So the day before Christmas, he was upset with it because no one had hoovered. But Christmas Day, he pretended to not be bothered, and the next day he went back to being upset by it. So that to me was fake. I just thought, I didn't like that. So it's weird, I don't know. I reacted, and we fell out temporarily. And then I met up with my girlfriend at the time, and we spent the rest of Christmas period together, like up to New Year and stuff. And she made me phone him up and apologise. And then the year before that, in 2005, I didn't spend Christmas with my different girlfriend. I didn't spend Christmas with her. I spent Christmas at my dad's, I think. However, I spent New Year's with her. So I came back, and we spent New Year's. One of the better New Year's Eves that I've had. I'm just trying to think. Christmas. One of my favourite Christmases ever was 2004. It was with I stayed at my nan's. Stayed in a spare room. Yeah, it was 2 spare rooms. It was a 3-bedroom house. But one was a small room, and that was the one that I used to sleep in. That used to be my bedroom when I was 8. So I liked that room. The other room had a double bed, so I had slept in there before, and I liked that as well. But I had a little thing. Obviously, it was my room, wasn't it? Until my little brother was born. So I stayed there. Christmas Eve, my auntie and my uncle came down, and we all spent Christmas Eve together, and that was really nice. Christmas Day came. I went and had Christmas at my dad's. So he came over to wish everyone Christmas, and to wish everyone Christmas. You know what I mean. We went back to my dad's, had Christmas there, and then came back in the evening to my nan's. And then Boxing Day, I'm not sure either we came over to my nan's or my nan came over to my dad's and my aunt and uncle. But it was a really good Christmas. It was one of the last Christmases that I remember, that because the last Christmas I spent with my nan, even though she was still around for a lot longer, she went away to my aunt's every year for the rest of her life. So 2004 was the very last Christmas I spent with my nan. Every other year after that, I'd go and visit her just before Christmas, just to wish her, happy tidings. And I'd find out when she was leaving, and I'd go and see her just before. And, to be honest, Christmas was never the same after that. After 2004, Christmas wasn't the same without my nan. Just wasn't. It's as simple as that. I mean, I still had dinners and, loads of times during the year. It's not like I never saw her, but it's just, the Christmas period. She'd been there since I was, 7. And I was coming home fairly regularly all the way up. And I used to see her nearly every Christmas until 2004 when I was 34. That's quite a long time. Yeah, blimey. I'm trying to think of any other Christmases that That's the one. There was one Christmas that it was weird. It was just my dad and my stepmom there. There's no one else. I think maybe her mum and dad. And then they went home, so it was just us. I don't know, maybe. Anyway, it's just my memory is just the three of us. I went and did the washing up. There's loads of plates, and it took me ages. Dishes, pots and pans. So I'd gone for about 3 days washing up. And then when I came into the living room, I said, "Where you been? Where you been?" I said, "I was in the kitchen doing the washing up." And they said, "Oh, we were going to use a dishwasher." It's like, okay. The 1 year, like every other year, we always used to do the washing up. Oh dear. I need to let it go. Just let it go, JJ, let it go. What other Christmases? There's lots and lots. The good thing about Christmas, although I don't really see my dad at Christmas anymore, when we do have a Christmas get-together, which is maybe a couple of weeks before Christmas, my dad is Father Christmas, or Santa Claus. He is. I mean, he's actually got the beard now. He didn't have a beard. Last time he had a beard was when I was a kid, when I was probably 8, and he shaved it off, and he never had a beard until during lockdown. He grew a beard through that year, during 2020. And he shaved it off again, and now he's grown it back, and he looks really good with a beard. It's like fully white. It is Father Christmas, It's amazing. So he loves Christmas. Loves it. It's his time. And it's quite nice to see that. Because it's his happiest time of the year, I would say, Christmas. So that's nice. Yeah. I don't even remember last year. I remember before last year, before Christmas, but the Christmas period, it's a little bit of a blur. Yeah. It's very strange. So this year I'll just be here watching some TV, just doing what I do every other day. I might make a recording, I'm not sure, but that's all I can think about. It's all I can remember for Christmas is if anything interesting happened during my life at Christmas. Anything? Anything for anything? I can't remember. I have vague memories. Maybe if I think of anything, I'll tell you tomorrow when I do Trivia Tuesday. Trivia Tuesday. So, I'm going to go. Thank you for listening. Remember to be kind to yourself. Remember to be gentle with yourself, because you do deserve to be happy. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to have those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I'll just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, press the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go, to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep. Without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down. because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Dripping out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, muscles in the front of your body are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body, tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. Letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting. Mind just wandering away. to let go. Let go. Completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting. Drifting. Peaceful energy. have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the Pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely, moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth and your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. And as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back. The top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan gently gently and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands, so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace that just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body. So comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs. Your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. $19. $18. $17. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 6. 5. as you focus on your eyes, we're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you'll become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like you're counting down from 10 to 1, what do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try it again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening the gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. and goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I have maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even like the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs. Shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway, so maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can of course feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles, the strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible, absolutely amazing things. Your ankles are truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As, in fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose. And also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And as you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And the more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course, you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, you know, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go. Completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1. And you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice notice that there are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So what you can do is send love to those thoughts. Sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them. Petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them. You just need them. You require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed. Starting with number 7. Six. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each Starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. And this is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. You know, things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension,
that away, which is what we do, what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling, a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful. A place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort. A place where you can be you, where you can accept yourself for who you are. A place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever. A place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself. Appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. stop, and that negativity would disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. It doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. If you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, your bones, your blood, all of your organs inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything. Every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper, because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focusing on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands. And even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? It's almost as if it just mixed together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Now focusing and observing the back of your neck. Feeling that energy in the back of your neck. Observing your ankles. Being aware of the physical sensations in your ankles. noticing how your entire body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Letting go. Letting go. Letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front, your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional and this is a therapy session, so none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And I'll move my hands to the side of your head, not pressing, but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now, this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders. moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides, and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of kneading, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist, maybe, because it's intimate. And it can feel nice, and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards, so massaging your back, but the outsides of your back, the parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the, two fingers and just go either side of the spine, almost just push down, go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I will pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is, massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. Massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. This mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area up to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm gonna go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow the pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw, gently. The sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next. Moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, from just below your arms all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area belly button. And then move round to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free. And there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button. And then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them. And I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees. Sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. do is blow out some candles in your mind. There are going to be 100 candles. And you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down. All the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon likes to say hello sometimes, and there's the odd plane that goes by, maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. The more candles you blow out, the less important anything is. The more candles you blow out, the further you seem to move away from sounds and from general day-to-day stuff. Seems to just move away on its own as you feel more calmer with every candle you blow out. Guiding you to the next number that you hear me say, and then you blow that candle out too. So easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. The first candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding. Starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 90. 85. Candle 94. Candle 93. Candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. Candle 87. Candle 86. 78. Candle 77. Candle 76. Candle 75. Candle 74. Candle 73. Candle 72. Candle 71. Candle 71. Candle 70. Candle 69. Candle 68. Candle 67. Candle 65. Candle 64. Candle 64. 56. Candle 55. Candle 54. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. 47. Candle 10. those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say-so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice, knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate. Any tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really, because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice to be in touch with the calmness of the different body parts as they become looser and looser. Even your breathing seems easier and more natural, effortless. breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp, where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment. This moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed. With every second that passes, you feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes, such peace and comfort growing all the time, such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper, such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, open and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel. With very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs, and I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment, and just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. noticing how your tongue and your mouth feels, and it may help by moving your tongue around your mouth, moving it to your left, maybe pressing it gently against the side of your mouth, and then to the right, gently to the side of your mouth, perhaps pressing up against the top of your mouth, and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down, again very, very gently and slowly. Very gentle and slow. As we now start to observe your lower back, that back part is just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, enough for you to gauge how you feel in your lower back. Perhaps you could even move your hips gently up and down, gently and slowly, in order to really be in touch with the physical sensations of your lower back. As we now move your attention to your jaw, that area from your chin all the way up to near where your ears are, the whole of your jaw. And you can just, if it's okay to do so, gently open your mouth, not wide, no stretching, just very gently and slowly opening your mouth and then closing your mouth very gently also, every time you breathe, you may not notice it. Usually, as you observe your upper back and the middle of your back, you can really feel that gentle and slow movement. Moving your focus into your hip area, your buttocks, your groin, those muscles and those bones in your midsection. Just noticing how your hips feel right now. You can very, very gently move your hips, maybe side to side, very gently and slowly. Very, very gently. Softly and slowly. Everything starts to slow down. Including the thoughts in your mind and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. But starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings for all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins. The bones, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling, maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. It's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. But of course they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along. That feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. And there's so much of the chest. Obviously there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest, being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I'm breathing in and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about, and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body. Maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship, a movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want to focus on my voice, you may also wish to allow your mind to just drift naturally into that space of comfort and safety. As you feel more comfort spreading through your body like a warm blanket, covering you gently, keeping your body at just the perfect temperature. And even if you can hear background sounds, they just don't seem to matter anymore. As that sense of peace spreads through your mind, like a gentle breeze, yet strong enough to blow away all negativity, strong enough to remove from your mind any anxiety or stress that was there just a slight movement from 9 down to 8. Just another small change in how you feel. 8 down to 7. That feeling is a gap, almost like a gap that starts to get wider. The gap between those feelings that you used to have in your mind compared to the feelings you have that are growing now. Feelings of comfort and security and confidence. And that gap becomes wider. 8 down to 7, 7 down to 6. And when you get to 5, your mind will start to have a certain physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space. A place full of fresh air. A place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing. As it moves down to 2, when you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence. Confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. And yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, when I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. So I'm going to count from 10 down to 1. And when I get to 1, that will be the end of this recording. Unless, of course, you're listening with music, then the music will continue. 10. Nine. noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you know, you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness, which may be the reason you're listening to this recording, because you would like to let go completely of everything and drift off into a nice, natural, calm, relaxing sleep. So now we're going to focus on your forehead. And if you choose, you can incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes, just that whole area basically. Almost as if you were wearing a mask, you know, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something, or I'm trying to Zorro or something, you know, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. And that's going to be released through your forehead and your eyes. As I count down again from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Noticing as you scan your face, your jaw, your eyes, your cheekbones, your ears, your forehead, your scalp, and your neck, the back of your neck and the front of your neck, the sides of your neck and your throat. Noticing, being aware of the comfort, the increased feeling of relaxation, not just in your head and neck and mind, also the rest of your body. Just notice how loose and calm you feel, and how easily it is to just let go completely. Let go. physically and mentally feel right now. How peaceful your mind feels. It feels so nice to just let go, to give yourself some space to breathe easily, to think calmly, and just to take a break from all that pointless worry and concerns about things that you don't need to think about right now, because this is your time to let go. This is your space to enjoy feeling deeply relaxed, peaceful in your mind, relaxed in your body. It can feel so good, so nice to just not have to do anything, to be able to really enjoy that serenity that comes with letting go completely, that peacefulness that comes with being in this peaceful space. And you can keep this sense of calmness for as long as you choose. If you choose to drift off into a deep, healing, natural sleep, then you can do that. It's completely up to you. And you can keep this feeling of calmness physically and in your mind for as long as you choose to feel completely relaxed. Completely relaxed. And I'd like you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, relax, you know. And it needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force body and your mind quite quickly just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. Now I just did that myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of, I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focused on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. that's a part which quite often, well, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing and you're saying it literally to the back of your neck, as if the back of your neck can actually hear what you're saying. So do that now. Just say relax to the back of your neck, and I'll do the same. Now, what I noticed, and you may have had a similar thing, is even though I was focusing on the back of my neck, other parts started to, I don't know, show themselves to me, or maybe because they want to be relaxed as well. But I started noticing the feelings in my shoulders, the tension in my shoulders and in my upper back. Whether that was because my back of my neck was saying, well, I'm pretty much okay. It's the other parts that need attention. But my back of my neck is still relaxing. But I just became more aware of other parts that needed attention. Now this might happen, and it's not. It doesn't mean that it's going wrong. It just means you're being notified of more places that also want to feel relaxed. So I'm going to focus on my upper back. So you can do the same. Even if you don't have any feelings of tension that are obvious in your upper back, if you just focus on your back and the whole area from your shoulder blades down to the middle of your back, down your spine. And with me, it's more the shoulder blades that are more, yeah, that's the parts that are really sort of giving me the nod that it needs relaxing. So I'm just going to ask that part to relax. And you can do the same now. Relax your upper back. Something strange happened there, and this often happens. I've been doing this for 16 years or something, and often, I don't know why I'm surprised, but amazed really that there can be a feeling. So when I was focusing on the back of my neck, my upper back was starting to feel quite stressed and in need of attention. As soon as I started talking to you about my upper back and doesn't need to hear the words, just needs the attention, just needs to be noticed. That is something that often happens in this type of situation, is when you start to relax a couple of parts of your body, as we've done with our hands, our eyes and our eyelids, and now back of the neck, top of the back, upper back. The rest of the body seems to just take notice and decide in its own way to start relaxing. Other parts of your body start to just become looser. I suppose it's kind of like a bit of an avalanche, you know. The little ball starts rolling, and before you know it, the whole of your body is completely relaxed and calm. And if you focus on your face, you focus on your eyes, your eyelids, your eyebrows, and the muscles around your eyes. Maybe you start to notice that your forehead is more relaxed than it was. Maybe your face is more relaxed. I would say my entire face is a lot more relaxed than it was. So we're going to focus now on your shoulders. Again, just like before, just tell your shoulders. I mean, you can do them individually. You can do right shoulder, left shoulder. I just generally do both at the same time. And just tell your shoulders as you focus on them in your mind. Focus on how they feel. Maybe you can see them in your mind's eye. And just tell your shoulders to relax. feel generally? How your body feels?